hear me? So, yeah.
Hello, everyone. Give me a moment. I got a text message as soon as I was about to start everything. Sent. And I will also be right back. And then yeah. Sorry, this had to happen. But I decided to wash clothes, and they're apparently done. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really have my fan in here since. Apologies for that. Hey, I should not have them right there. Oh, today is a little hectic, isn't it? Okay. Well, hi. Hi, hello, hi, how are you? Today, I'm playing more Danganronpa. Um, I'm kind of jumping around a bit, but next week should be a Borderlands day. Should be, because again, that depends on how my brother's feeling. I might still make it a Borderlands day. So I've been meaning to make, try to make a soldier variant, uh, just because there's one, uh, I want to beat the fucking Thunderdome thing. Anyways, today, I'm playing Danganronpa. They're around me up. And today is the investigation slash trial. I'm going to test and see how long the investigation takes. If it doesn't take that long, then I can jump straight to the trial. If it does take a bit, then I might have to. I'm still probably going to do the trial today, only because I want to. Because, I I kind of managed to do the same with my old playthrough. Kind of figured out where I was meant to go. Um, yeah. So that's what we're doing today. Let's jump right in. Oh shit, wrong thing. I went way too far off the cliff. But yeah. And if it does sound like my voice is a little soft, it's because I haven't fully, I've got myself mentally prepared to do stream, kinda. As you can tell, I'm a little laggy in a couple sense. I'm fully ready to do stream. It's just, timeline is being a bitch. So I was hoping to do, a couple other things before stream today, but unfortunately that didn't happen. So, yeah, let's not waste any more time. I feel like I'm wasting time. Anyways, we are, yeah, we're right here. Yeah, so as you can see there, I was kind of playing it through my old playthrough. And I made two saves on that one. One I got in that number 6 slot, and one I got all the way down to 30. So then that way, if I accidentally miss something, and I accidentally overwrite my number 6 slot, I can load up my, I have my 30th slot. Anyways, let's continue! So, last I left off, right, yeah, last I left off, both Sayaka and Junko are dead, and everyone has just found out what it actually means to be in this at the moment. So yeah, gonna be figuring out, discovering evidence and everything. Let's get on to it.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Simon's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? Listen. I'm also going to be just a tiny bit distracted. Because I am also doing another game that I probably won't be that for now. I need to be just as undistracted. Oh, I see what the fuck happened. Very well now. I'm gonna do something. Okay. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can mark out look at this. Are they gonna do the two buddies stuff? Well, we can't just leave him here there alone. Yeah, I know. So, I can't remember if I've said this on stream. I probably have, but I do have an old playthrough. However, that has been like years, or not necessarily years, but like it's been a while in between. Like each time I've played it, like I'm just out. I just finished the third trial, and it's because I played through it and then I put it down for like a good while to do something else that I hyperfixated on. And then when I came back to it, I got lost. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know any of the tools. I had to restart the third trial. Oh my god, brother, I love you, but like, please stop sending me stuff. But I just barely managed to get through the third trial. Well, I didn't barely. I had to restart the trial. I had to restart the trial because I had forgotten the controls and the mechanics of some of the trial stuff, like the timed bullet time stuff. I messed it up so badly, and I knew I was going to fail. I was gonna fail at any other point in time. So I just went ahead, restarted, did it again, and then I kept getting far enough. I got really far, and then I essentially had to kind of cheat a couple times because I was running out of steam. There was no way for me. I don't think there would. Yeah, no, there was like no way for me to save my progress in there that much. And so I knew that I had to get it done at now. So, yeah.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you are in a position to destroy all evidence you want. Fuck you!
So
then. Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two players go up face to face with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. If Ruby could have been endearing, he's just not. He comes off, like, certain instances like this, it's like endearing. Other instances, makes it really pretty creepy. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. I did talk. I guess I talked to everyone. Keep this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. Oh, do I leave? Wait. On.
Just a
Just
second.
a second. Yeah, I thought so. Before we begin the investigation, this is what we're to discuss. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. What else do we need to discuss?
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're going to die here. I wish I could be told who would be the fucking talk to. Who the fuck do you want me to talk to?
Huh? Don't
Okay.
fuck with me.
You're that piece of shit bear. Oh my god.
Huh?
Do I need to click on Jennifer's body? I'm gonna click on Jennifer's body. Let's see what happens. Jennifer is standing on Jennifer's body and touch her wrist to check for a pulse. This, like, okay. I didn't have much issue. It could just be that I'm being sent a bunch of videos and everything that I'm getting a little bit annoyed right now. But I don't know. I'm quickly getting into a state of frustration and anger that I do not need to be getting into before the fucking trial begins. That's going. Okay, yeah, I did have to click on the body. Cool. I don't know why you've been bothered. Shit, after those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if you did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means... What? That means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Yes, hero. It is real.
Let me
Hell
out
no!
of here!
Save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? I'm about to tell them. I cannot look at them right now, and it's only making me frustrated.
Just a second.
Because I keep getting distracted. Are you kidding me? What else is there to disguise? I've already clicked on you. You don't give me anything else. Do I have to click on everyone?
Oh.
What the crap?
I was looking through them on a food file, and I noticed something very obvious, very unusual. Today may not be a good day for me. I'm just now coming to realize that. I don't know why, but I'm getting way too easily frustrated right now. I think it's because I stayed up too late trying to finish something that I realized I could not finish. So then I woke up a little later, but even then, I think part of my frustration right now is I wasted a good portion of the day, and now as I'm trying to stream and keep to my routinely schedule, I'm getting notifications for videos on Discord. And it's making me more frustrated because my brain is wanting to zone in on that really quickly. I have not had ample time to fully mentally prepare myself, even though I tried. Like, I was ready to start the stream. I don't think I mentally prepared myself to actually stream. Huh? What are you talking about? Well, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka? She died in the heart of the storm. Oh, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to the flower. But hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she's so pretty. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a 180 from just a few minutes earlier. A feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we gonna talk? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Zion. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to the final conclusion. If we get this wrong,
So
Do I really have to say anymore?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before he left.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better have to see what the crowd. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whenever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and keep their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Alright, Mondo, we see how big your muscles are. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? Here's where you're in luck. Not only do we have Kyoko, even though she doesn't know what her ultimate is, but also, I have taken a couple forensics classes. I had one in high school, which was a basic forensics class, and then I technically started, like, the high school one definitely gave me a lot to go off of. I still have my books for it. I need to look again. But I also got a couple extra bits from one of my college courses. But that one, I realized I was going to go insane with like how much I had to do. I don't know if I've ever told anyone on stream this. I'm not gonna say here. But like I want to drop that much. But either way, I do like the whole thing with like needing someone to guard the evidence is actually a real job for like a crime scene. Because kind of like what they said, but also a little different. It's like you have someone guarding the evidence spin as it gets like added to, because the moment it goes unguarded, one person could simply come in and take evidence, and then you suddenly don't have that piece of evidence for the trials and everything. So that's like accurate. Here they had to add 2 people because, like, of course. Also another thing, which I know they kind of get into later on. It's hard to do this with like an animated anime style, but like for some of these bodies, honestly, if they wanted to get more complex with these trials and like the evidence and crime scene, they could have added like a whole thing like where the blood sets in the body, which is kind of a fascinating thing I never really was able to get into because it was so early on, and I quit early on because of I'm just gonna say it here. I had a lot of assignments that were due within the month. Like within 1 month, I had about 5 or 7 assignments to do. Several of which were like MLA styled posts, and then I had to respond to 2 other students in MLA style posts, complete with like my brain is not wanting to work right now. But yeah. So yeah, how do you do something like that?
Anyway,
We have help. We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know. Killed Saika. What are you implying?
this was
Confused. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Definitely wasn't him. He's too much of a wuss and too much of a simp. Don't come any closer. You couldn't kill me next. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. May as well let piece check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? I'm not good blood. politics, consequence, and blackout.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet! You have to hear me out! But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? It's turn out like this. You know, if Junko really wanted to sow just despair in the whole world with this tight-knit class going against each other, I mean, all she really had to do was just make it to where they would forget her. Forget that she was one of their classmates. And then she could, like, and then she could, like, pick her gut that way, and I don't know, just go ahead and pick her gut, and then have, like, the non-fair show up. Either way, I'm just saying, like, I guess it would be kind of propaganda-y to the outside world, because I don't know how much she would have shown. I don't know if she would have shown them that she gave them, like, amnesia gas or something. I forget how exactly she made them, forget everything. Which I know, spoilers, but this is, like, a decently old game. But yeah, I don't know how she would have. I don't know if she would have shown the public that she gave them the amnesia gas. Because if she did, then, like, that kind of makes her point on, like, despair overriding hope. But anyways, how did it turn out like this? Pretty easily, apparently. Well, seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect? Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is
execution.
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 Electric chair.
Poison gas.
Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Monokuma voice coming in from my section. I'm gonna listen to what my capture card audio is right now. Christ. My computer is fucking burning up. Anyways. Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Huh? I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Investigate! I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got for us. Victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. No choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, we have to find out the truth. Honestly, having a fracture at the wrist? That sounded like hurt a lot. And for Sayaka, Have to find out how she was killed. Monocular File 1, then add it to the treat bullet section of your handbook. Alright, time to talk to people. Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here! Help me! I'm begging you! God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Hi, Hero. Aren't you going to help investigate, you Hero? But I can't leave Shinko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Sweet kid. A gently pleasant manner. Yep. I just want to see if there will be anything else. Yes. And I'm going to be making use of the fast travel system a lot. Because now that I realize that is I am going to fast travel a shit. It's not really so overcapturing here. So, I'm going to just... Oh, I can't fast travel. No! I don't want to fast travel! We won't make any progress without investigating there. Yep. So I head into my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Yes, but trash. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? But it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Which makes me wonder, how poorly made was this trophy? Because this was technically a trophy. It was in the trophy cabinet. So how poorly made was this that it comes off so easily at times? Like, how did they even get it in the trophy case to begin with? Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Very cool. Luckily, okay, so the investigation should go by pretty quickly if I just don't have anyone I'm talking to and I'm not sitting here explaining things. But it should go by a little quickly because I know what to look for. Or at least I know in general what to look for. That's kind of what helped me get through the Trevor 3 investigation. The trial is what took me a fuck ton of time. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Yeah, I'll have to break keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. Sayaka would have had to here in my room the entire time. Wait, that's true then. How did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same thing goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, I'm here to approach anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I also want to. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for anything. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it, or something. Well, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. I remember how scared she was. She wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Switch room. Lint roller. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, looks like there's way less than there was before. It's excited to see how dirty my room was and excited to clean up a little. Really, because, like, this room looks, I mean, other than, like, the scratch mark, it looks fucking spotless. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some sort of fight about it. Damn it. It was right there in the room, too. In the other room. If only I had heard something. Wait. That would not be possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms were completely silent. Something could happen in the room next to you, and there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps there was another of Monokula's strategies, creating an ideal situation for murder. Ideal setting for murder. Evidence of struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now I'm going to talk to the way. And now, realizing that while I was on guard duty, killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. The trash room here at the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a
bitch! Dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's my brother talking.
You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? I mean, by your own rules and logic. Okay, to be fair, she's just as scummy, though. If it was a girl, she would have been just as scummy.
Yo.
It all gets sorted out when the time comes. So. Mondo. Let's just Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Alright, hello, Kyoko. Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are
What
you
you doing?
Isn't it
Isn't it obvious?
No,
No,
not
not
really.
really.
I'm
I'm
searching.
searching.
Searching?
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did
room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Okay, I need to listen to the left. I discovered recently that when I'm like laying down on, or like I'm in like my half sit up position, I lean heavily to the right. And I'm trying not to do that as much. So I realized it. He cramped a little bit. Then a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's
Hey,
Hey,
just as I suspected? Something very unusual about your room. Very unusual, you say? Unusual? What do you mean?
so
so
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strange hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around the door. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without knowing. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room. Was it Saika or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Dakota's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And not looking to the truth bullet section went forward to the front. Is that all? Is that all? Yeah, I didn't think so. Open the door! Okay, stuck in, damn it! What else is there? Bed? Bed, or attack here. Scratches, yep. Struggle. Fight in my room, yeah. Rooms are completely soundproof, remember? If anything happens, there's no way. Well, I'm probably gonna also just talk really fast during some of these, because especially when I'm repeating areas, that's holy fuck. I keep finding even though I know generally what I need to look for, I don't remember what all I need for the investigation. That was another look at her strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Then toolkit, it has been used, it makes sense. I need it mine, I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, nothing.
Why?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either.
Why?
You haven't used yours either, then.
What?
That's me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. I'm like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Honestly, Makoto could have busted his out to fix his door. Like, he could have added that to his repertoire of things to do. Okay. Is that all? What else? What the fuck else is there? I find it hard to find. Display stand, yep. Okay, what else? Alright. Nope. Fucking hell. Okay. I'm gonna be doing this a lot, but like, don't. That. Okay. Did I put on my handle? The sheet. Yep. For the now, so you see, huh? Okay, here it is. There's some scratches on the sheet. They must have been made with different parts. How did the sheet get scratched in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense the sheet was damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with swords, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So, why are there scratches on the sheet? Oh, I'm already feeling myself getting really tired. I don't. Wait, why did I do this? Okay, I'm still there, but I don't feel it right now. Like, yep. I think I was looking everywhere. Now, good, yep. Yep. No, I can't let that get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push down my panic, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, psyched. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Zaika die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. That thought held me up and supported me. Okay. Hello. Girly pop. We're going. There's really not much girly popping off. I look past that against the wall behind her. There, I saw it. Noel. Look. Red in blood with the numbers 11037. Which we know is not actually the case. Did Psyche do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her bars. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Okay, so here's the thing. If Makoto was accused of being the murderer, why is he having to investigate the so-called murder he is doing? Like, I'm sorry, but if you think heavily that one person is the murderer, it does not matter if you have 2 bodyguards protecting the crime scene. I would not feel comfortable letting the murderer investigate the murder. Because if they were the one to do it, they would know where they fucked up. And also, like, here, Makoto's technically on his own. And, like, just saying, I feel like Makoto should not have been investigating this. If they really did believe heavily that he was the murderer. Someone else should have been doing it with Kyoko. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Well, didn't they say fractured? Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is some blood on her left index finger. That's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger was it? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the treat bullet section of your hand gloves. Stab wound in September, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. How did her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible that she broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, so her wrist got broken. And after that, Killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the death wound. Is that all? Is that? I think that's all. Yeah. So nothing else for the bathroom.
It would seem...
It looks like I found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. It's most likely signs of dynamics. I've never seen anything written in blood before. It really was her final message. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an inspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean. So, the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to watch her. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way she found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that sheet, you know what the result would be?
Well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end. You'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obviously you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It sounds like Kyoko knows what scientist dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer,
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Hello, who is it? Hello, it came in a little, I gesture. It was a little laggy.
One sec.
Alright. Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth section bullet of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's a little wonky. Little wonky bong. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. They should have continued that whole section. Come on. Why kick me out when you're just gonna put me back in? Why is it like this? I don't know.
It would
It would
seem...
seem...
Someone must use a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the ghost bathrooms can lock, right? Just sit there for a while, lost the thought. Yeah, but if someone didn't realize that it was a male men's room, then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a
Just a
second.
second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door kept stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of smoke on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I
I
see.
see.
That clears that up. Well, clears what up? I'm
Goodbye.
still lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the bullet section of your handbook. I went to do two things at once. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I have to start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. Also, I should look at the DVDs I got. Like I said, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll leave talk to me, that is. Great. That means I can leave. Yes. Okay. This is Site Preserve, right? The nameplate has my name on it. Ah, so this would... This is definitely my room. The nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Your nameplates has been added to the shoot bullet section of your husband. I don't know why I'm so small compared to everyone else.
Seems
like
Really doesn't seem right. Kuma files says Sayaka was killed in over. Here's not thinking about it. Could it be the nameplates? Very surprised he's even in a way. Hello! Okay, everyone. Very strange. Mr. Navy, was Mr. Nice, doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most
Perhaps we just allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm healthy? Let's go places. Hi, Byakuya. Do you have anything to say about this?
Very
not
strange.
Why was Sayaka in your room, but she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You didn't even try to hide suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, I'm still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. You said because of me? That it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. It's really true that I don't know if he said that just to get under our skin, or if he really was just making such a baseless accusation. Press room! There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the trash room! This is where all attraction looks school eventually wind up. How'd you get this? How do you get this game?
No, you can't go any further!
No one should be on this place. Only the person on leading duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
No. Okay, you're going to be that. Who's on leading duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. So, stupid. If you pass the disco round,
No,
that's
you can't go
about
any
not
further!
being able to go any.
I'm sorry. Discord was breaking up. Say that again.
Is this not going?
Can you repeat what you just said one more time? Because Discord still was being a little bit.
I said he sounds very insistent about not going any further.
Yeah, I think this is one of the less intelligent robots. That's mainly just meant to be in one section of a building or something.
Mm.
Hype up my Alright, trash duty has been added to the bullet section. And then I'm gonna turn my fans back on because we've got a timer. Alright. So, it really is. Hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh wait, I realized something. I need to... system options. There's the BGM volume. That up high, because that. Then maybe, because something I found out with the with Trial 3 is that the executions will barely have any sounds.
Mm.
Yeah, that's really only two things. Sad. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to other places. So, Tina was in here? I know I should check her out, but I don't wanna. Hi, Tina. Tina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sonic was killed. Care to elaborate? Yeah, okay. I was hoping I could get more information about the knives. Fine, I'll check the knives. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Is it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Cool. Hey, Tina! Tell me about the knives, please! Hey, so did you know that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No, last I remember, they were all lined up in a row. Nice row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came into it. You should be able to say for sure. Tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Because Makoto's a simp.
I love how that's your reasoning.
I mean, that's true. He's just weird enough to do anything Sayaka wants, but he's not weird enough to be obsessive over her to the point of killing her because no one else loves. She loves. Because she doesn't love. Because he can't have her. I messed that sentence up way too badly. Yeah, and it's also my favorite joke to make. Because it's basically true. Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. She's trying. She is trying. The poor baby's trying. He's there. Gaze. Alright. Where else do I need to go? Who else do I need to talk to? Ah, yes. I already talked to you. Okay. Right. I need to talk to you. You talk to Lily because you have the trash! You have trash duty. I'll look for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Right back. It just so happens Martha talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, I need to look at the names before I speak. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they give you the key to the trash room gate. Both leaders are supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
actually. Yep, unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, destroying evidence would the road would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that,
Hey, you bastard.
hey Fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Bro, that's a little rude. Like, I know Hifumi looks like he skipped every workout day in the book, but it's still rude. I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know you did
Is
it.
it like.
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about
What are you
that.
talking about?
Common sense
Oh, my
kind of
son
way.
is for foodie!
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. If you get tired of 2D and then... What was that?
What was what?
I heard a very sharp doo-doo.
Oh, that was my phone.
Ah. I figured it was something on your end. That's why I asked. Yeah.
I was confused. I thought you were like asking what was that as in reference to one of the characters saying.
No, I realized because I realized I was still in Leon's voice range when I was saying it. I just didn't have time to switch back to any other voice. Though I will say that was perfect timing. I would never get tired of 2D! Except in the third chapter. After spending a significant amount of time playing 2D and 3, I volunteered in terms. Don't make that face. You're not... The allegations are right there. Don't make me call you a disgusting weed, boy. The only thing we're using for is shower love and affection on you and PVC baby.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that?
Hmm.
If you're so worried about Fukumi's questionable morality, there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, so picking up the trash and disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic. Thank you, Makoto, for the segment. Yukumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or be the boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, hey. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Because he's trash man. Takes trash, throws it everywhere. And forget how that thing goes. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped to get busy living or get busy dying, say. So him and Narita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it at ease. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. Then... Hello, Mr. Knight. Surely you aren't planning on to use the trash room to destroy the evidence, are you? I mean, if he was, he would not be doing it while you were looking. You see, you got this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. And here are the two items I need to look at. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the generator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. It's about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Here is that. Do you know what this is? They say it's Collector 7, and a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. And kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Well, yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but if you did this to screw up all belong to, there's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Yep. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Oh, I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay.
A fun stream.
I will. Have fun with whatever you're doing. Back to no longer being able to hear anything on my computer. So, let's pull out that one. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the map of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on Pink Beauty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator off! Very strange. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hey, Bobby, you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said back last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if.
Oh, now I see how this comes into play, Chapter 3. That's why the bomb helped restore his memory. I've been watching way too much Danganronpa videos that just kind of trash on a lot of the trials. Like, especially like Chapter 3. And while Chapter 2, for Chapter 3 in Danganronpa 2, I kind of see, because Rare Disease is a little weird and funky and shit. I need to get to that trial and play it for myself. But Trial 3 for Danganronpa 1, I don't think it's as bad as people, like, yeah, it's a little frustrating to get through because of how complex it is. However, a lot of the complaints I see with where it went wrong just aren't complaints. They are basically nothing burger complaints. And I'll get to that when I get to Chapter 3. Hopefully, if I remember. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place. It definitely wasn't all there. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on it yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Okay, I might have to. I'm going to have to, unfortunately, remove everything that's on my windowsill and close my curtain because it sucks. I wanna have my natural light, but I'm burning up too much. And sunlight coming in is gonna ruin everything. So I guess I'll have to close for a good while. Unnatural light. Alright, here we go. Let's do the drink real quick. Alright. That's it. So I wasn't able to. I didn't actually click on it. Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hump of burning love? Stop commentating when you don't need to commentate. Anyways, it looks like a piece of cloth. And the shades kind of asleep from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cup. It means it's just all that's left of some of the evidence from the killer destroyed. There are a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? I mean, everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like they have a lot of bias. They have a lot of confirmation bias going on right now. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The gray button turns it on, and the yellow button turns it off. So it seems anyway. That's literally what he said. I think I'm done here. Yeah, I think I'm done. Am I done? Well, I better go to the cafeteria. No, not the cafeteria. The gym. Yeah, place the gym. Sure. Right. Start this way. Oh yeah, that's open.
Listen to me!
Hi, Taka. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's room has a nameplate on it. To show whose room it is, right?
Hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait. No. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha! Alright. Yes. Infirmary, and I think I'm lost. There's the gym, but I'll go and watch them in the gym. I'll find the recording room later. Okay. Okay. Hi, tell me about your wall. Hey, Hero, can I ask you about something? No. I've got to get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, step out of it. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? And does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? And not crystal? That guy totally duped me? Said it belonged to Pillars of History. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. That's seriously all BS. You poor man. Poor man. Put aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Yeah, I'm going to switch out. What I think for a back party. The one piece in my wedding. No, even two clothes. Okay, I should also turn these other ways because I've been on my website for a while. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. No one must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shatter, crystal ball. Thanks, you. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from future selling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 billion. $1 million? Pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. I mean, I can in the pity sense. Also, like, what do I mean by million? $1 million yen? Or $1 million? Because there's a difference. I think because this is Japan, I'm gonna say it's probably $1 million yen. Because $1 million does definitely make it, like, way too much. But $1 million yen, I think, might be more doable. I don't know the conversion rate between the two. But I think $1 million yen is a lot less than I'm thinking for American dollars. Or just for any dollars. The USD currency. Anyway, hero numbers. Even though I know they're not numbers. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? The first guy, Spike had left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any ideas what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry. No. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyways for trying. Even she doesn't know. But Christian maybe know more than she's letting on. No, couldn't be. Alright, well, I think I'm good here. What else do I need? Other than to check here. It's like for Spike, the trophy set on our items. Okay, never mind. Ha! Alright, let's look at video. That's the password. That's exit. What's the store? Ah, the AV room. There it is. I'm so fucking tired for no reason. I don't know if it's like this game being boring to me or something. I don't think it's boring. I think it might just be like the tedium of having to go everywhere and find everything. I don't know. Okay. Apparently I don't need this place right now. This is part of my frustrations because I know what I need for truth bullets. I know approximately where I need to go, but I don't know the exact places I need to go, and I'll be super frustrated because I know what I need to get. It's just I have to do some things in a very particular order. Now, what else? What else is there? I just checked them. Do I have to ask Tina more stuff?
Cause, I mean...
You have the knife. The knife. Nothing happens. I'm getting just random points. This way I'm just heavy over there. And I talked to you. Yeah. So I'm done here. Like, this place has been fully cleared out. Okay. Shit. Okay. So that one's good. I talked to those two. I haven't gone to the side yet. That's the only other place I could think of. Yes, there it is. Okay, so I needed to grab that. Okay, cool. So I got that. Was that it? Was that it? I mean, it probably is. There. Yeah, I think it was just the DVD. Let's go and look at that. So I think that's the last place I need to keep it. use this to see what's on the screen. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen went dark for a few seconds, but then I just realized, oh, I should probably look at Sayaka's notepad, because then that might have the message thing that she needs, or it might be on mine. I don't know. And then it slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized well. Sayaka. She was there, along with friends she said had been important to her. I thought it was very cute. She paused and glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of light. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. The vision started to glow and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of his
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Why is it that Monokuma's voice is coming in on my end? Hey, is it only getting the sound? Oh, I thought I had the sound all figured out. Oh, hello! Hello, Kiyotaka Yoshimaru! Hope you enjoy the stream. I'm currently figuring out Sayaka's death.
Like only made them that much more beautiful. But then,
And I'm also trying to figure out what the fuck is happening with my sounds. Because I'm getting Monokuma's voice on my section. And not... Here, I'm actually gonna put a quick pause on this. So I can... I'm gonna check in on my own stream and see what the fuck is going on. Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage. She was now in ruins. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. Here, I'll go now. But I noticed even more than that was figures of the other girls who had all suddenly collapsed.
this ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
I see now. I see. Okay. I see a little bit of the problem. I know it's probably been about an hour into the stream, but I'm gonna have to figure this out. And unfortunately, I can't do anything about my voice sounding really weird because it is way too hot in my room and I need a fan constantly on me at this point. However, the thing with Monokuma, I can more than likely fix. I might just get a little panicked as the sound. Okay. Hopefully. I hope it's not catching from, I hope the sound isn't catching from on my TV. It shouldn't be, because nothing else is popping up. So we'll see with this. And yeah. Because my sound should be the same. Yeah. Okay. Look, please talk again.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Damn it. I hate sounds. It is the bane of my existence. What's worse is I hate raging about it. But I have to rage because something always goes wrong. Ah! How am I meant to progress? And my audio just does not want to cooperate. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I genuinely have no idea what is going on. Because it's on the right thing. Like, if I were to do that, you don't get anything. You just get my voice. Just get my voice. Default. Same thing. Is it the same? Well, I think default just goes to the capture card. And that does that, yeah. So it's like, does my mic aux need to be? No, so like the thing with the digital microphone. Yeah, if I just simply go to default, it just goes to the capture card. Shit. Sorry for peeking. You wanna see default help?
For Science, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
No. Because it still picks it up. Is it just simply because my computer, like, is this what it should be? It should be, though. It should be. I'll go and put, oh, shit. I'll go and put the capture card back on the, USB 30 audio. Unfortunately, you might just you're probably just gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry, but like, this is something I usually figure out at 2, and I was too late on the ball with setting stream up to get all of this stuff figured out. And not to mention the fact, I did not realize that this was a problem until I had started the actual stream, and I actually started hearing voice lines, and I happened to notice it. So, literally nothing I could have done.
So here's the $1 billion question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
That sucked though. Now look at my phone. That warning video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That one I can very easily choose. If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ah, yes. The last thing that I needed was this to be able... Okay. I wonder if it would have stopped me from going into Sayaka's room. Being like, no, I need to ask everyone else first because it needs me to get this last.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Luckily, it's really close nearby. Alright. I know I am going to be able to save beforehand, not map. I don't need the map. I need the system. Save! Yeah. Yes. Alright. Let's get into it. So from what I've seen, it's been almost 2 hours of me investigating. Hey, you're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as a murdered War.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. I have really hard time saying L's at times. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Then who is the killer? It's someone. One who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright. Do I want to talk to anyone? No, I just want to talk to Kyoko because... Yeah. Let's get started. Cool. Not much help at all. Got it. Okay. Phew. Let's go. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Wow. Kyoko literally, Kyoko doesn't tell you the truth and call it the hard truth. No, she makes you come to the truth yourself. I need to uncover the truth, Cypher's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Cypher's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart started to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed. The elevator started to move. Look at everyone, staying away from each other. Steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. Oh wow, that's a very consistent sound. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Oh. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevators lowered us further and further into the bowels of... Don't worry, Makoto, I will try to not fuck this up. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? Not really. It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? There it is. Yeah, if you're trying to get the Hollywood courtroom aesthetic, this fits pretty well. Even in a Hollywood movie having a courtroom scene, they would still use an actual looking courtroom. I mean, unless Japan. Like, again, I'm thinking Japan. I don't know how the Japan courtrooms are, or if they even have courtrooms. I'm not sure. Not even close. It's total shit. Okay. Everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Also meant it's easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class track. Holy shit, that's the second time! I think it's because I'm trying to say class and trial at the same time that it just not working. Oh, I know what I can do next week if I... Okay. Yeah, save. Yes. So I like to save it all on their days. Okay. Open handbook. Truth bullets. Yep. So Kumano file. Estimated time death, 1:30. Discovered in Makoto's dorm room. Took place in the bathroom. Stab wound to the abdomen. Right wrist, has been fractured. Yeah, it's like Makoto says broken, but the file says fractured. Evidence of a struggle. The rest of the sword and all the glitter being off the handle. The sword sheath looks like it's been sliced out a little bit. It's taken some slicing damage. We have searching rooms, yep. The toolkit, not used. The cleanliness, yeah. Her wrist being damaged and the blood on her finger. the guiding message. Door frame being broken. Well, the door frame being how the fact that like the door kind of acts like the girls' bathrooms. The lock, doorknob being broken, the nameplates being switched, kitchen knife gone, Allie's account where the knives are there when she was making tea, and then one of the knives was gone when she went to wash the dishes. Trash duty, which is Hifumi. The incinerator was on, even though Hifumi said that he had the incinerator, that when he went to check on the incinerator, it was off during the time. Burnt shirt piece, and shattered crystal ball. Okay. Set skills. Okay, I didn't know if I had anything. Steady or aim a little. Effective during a non-stop fate, and the Hangman's Gambit. Cost 2. Okay, increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Okay. Effective during the bullet time battle. Yes, please. Cost 30. Yeah. And I was only able to get close to those two people enough. Alright. Finish preparation. Bum, 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 bum.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
I do apologize for Monaco's voice coming in on my end. I have no idea why it's the case, and I do not have the brain cells to figure it out right now.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceives everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay. Everyone close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand. Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hands?
I do love class trials for them all having their voice acting go in, because it allows me to concentrate.
Before we move on and start the trial,
Can I ask a question real quick?
If voice volume is low, as far up as it can possibly, this is why I have the BGM volume so low. But unfortunately, that also controls the sound for the music. I'll do the SFX volume up like that. Do that. Okay. Let me also go ahead and save in here. Yes.
What's going on with those pictures?
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Bad and booming.
okay,
But
what about that other SEC?
There were
There were
only
only
15 of us to begin with, so
So
why are there 16 seats?
Oh,
no
reason.
reason.
It's
It's
just
just
that
that
our
our
little
courtroom
courtroom here
here
can
can
technically
technically
fit up to 16 people.
people.
Okay,
That
that
about
about
does
does
it
it
for the preamble.
Get ready to
To
get
get
started.
started.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the
Let the
class
class
trials
trials
begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Yep. Non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, I desperately need the refresher, especially after the trial 3 shit I went through. Engaged in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth tools to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth slider. Use the left stick to aim and fire with explicit. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail to prepare. Press the left button during those arguments to review the controls. Well then, you're not gonna have fun. So far, I haven't had any problems with, I don't have any problems with the timer.
I assume the one who was murdered was misplaced from my soda.
Yeah, we know that already. And the murder person was stolen.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise when she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, stop.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room with the way things had been damaged. I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Even though concentrating the struggle sounds fine on my end, like again, like the BGM is so loud, this is so soft. Ah! I really want, okay, I'm going to try. No, not that. Okay, I'm gonna have to lower the BGM as low as humanly possible because I cannot hear shit. I cannot hear diddly squat. So what I'm gonna have to do is, when it comes time for the execution, I'm going to have to pause, raise the BGM volume, so that way we can all hear, and have a fun time.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's why they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
What was used to kill Sayaka? The knife! The knife, yep. You remember, it's X.
So what was used to kill her?
Oh wait, no, I don't need a pause. I need to plus. Controls. Yeah, concentrate. Let's look at it. Yeah, there we go.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on.
Is it?
How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch.
Finish. What you'll notice me do in a lot of these, is I will wait and I will, because I have jumped the gun before on a couple of these, and then it'll spit me in the ass. So I tend to wait and see what the statements are. That allows me to get a better, understand better what it is I actually need to aim at.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
One of
You
those.
could sort of see the weapon sticking out of
They're
the
talking to each other.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife. But where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. But more more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Honestly,
You really believe that?
this whole class would have been doomed if they'd stuck with the dumbass answers. That's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. If you'd like to hear more, yes, please. Concentrate by holding down. Yeah. Okay, so. Set your aim. Concentratless will consume the focus gauge, and if it empties, yeah, I only use it to like, cause I go wild with the left joystick sometimes. Lucky enough, but we'll try. I have yet to find where the focus gauge is because I'm too focused on actually. Okay, so I always account. Shit.
So I guess there's no question
Pause.
the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Hi, what was your account again? Yes. Did not come to. Okay, yeah. Yep. It's fine. Got it. Cool. So I have to double check that one.
Get us! Kodo must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He didn't...
No,
What?
Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
That's the word. Gone. So you're saying that I disappeared while you were doing it today? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay. Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Kodo are in on it together and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Unless you both decide to kill one person together.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief, enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then... Who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate.
After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
Yes. Yep.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Hina's speaking girlfriend is helping her out.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, Well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Tina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Which is good. Like, in instances like this, having someone else to be with you at pretty much every single point in time allows for better alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school's regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
Dude. I mean, okay. Good on everyone else for not shaming. Let's go with the assumption that Sakura is a boy. If Sakura was a boy, good on everyone else for not automatically assuming that Sakura is a girl simply because she's wearing a dress. But she is a girl, and she is wearing a skirt. I know it's a dress, but a skirt. So, yeah. But still, good on them for not assuming just because skirt.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Taka, ask.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Nina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So the person who took the knife in the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Oh wait, the stars are my gauge, aren't they? The stars are my focus gauge.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
the person who took the knife was the victim herself. I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What? See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
I realized that Louise's body is fits very perfectly around the kid. Everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh no, the door. It's the door. It's the door. It's the door. It's the door. Oh no, wait, the hair. It's the hair, right? Thank you, Kyoko. I completely forgot about the hair. First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? No, because I know what that one is. And I know basically what I need to do with that. Hair! Okay. Time to shoot for the hair. I need it. Hey. Here's R. quiz on her. Come on. There!
Now I understand.
Woohoo! Okay.
That's right.
There wasn't,
Wasn't
a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if
And
I
if
were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be
Wouldn't be
unusual
unusual
at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Except, if you were to do that, then you would also move the body.
That makes sense, does it not?
No.
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true. Very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Now, I will say that they did jump a little bit because, like, well, yes, it is highly unlikely, but if Makoto was the killer, he could have possibly done the lick roller thing to make people think that he wasn't the killer. If he was smart enough to do that.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Taka actually brought up a good point for that. It's basically like how I said it. Like, you could still find other reasons as to why it could still be Makoto. Because it could just be Makoto was doing a big brain play.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember Makoto?
Object or growth, which is the door. Or not. I did not to like select it as the item, so that just simply brings up the bio.
You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, yeah, true. But what does
I like to imagine that, like, Monokuma took all these pictures for everyone,
so and
they just, like, hold up the picture for everyone to see.
The entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
It's the white static. Oh. Okay, never mind. There's more of the things. Not always facts here are necessarily false. Use a truthful on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yay! And this is where I will be doing doubles. Bathroom door print, right? Yeah.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope. God. No. I did have my hand on X. I didn't have my hand on X. I was about to press
The reason
A.
my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes.
Honestly, that
Yes.
statement
Now
alone
that you
is
mention it,
incriminating
that
to
is
Legolas.
true.
Why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Wonder that cruddy door is gonna stay for
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Shit, I zoned out real quick. What? Hold on. Okay. I zoned out. That's my biggest thing. That's gonna be my biggest downfall for these, is me just simply zoning out. Still didn't know that, assumed it was locked, so they tore apart the doorknob to get in. Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms. Should have easily made the same stage. Okay, yeah, the switching. The switching of things. Those since the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door was actually couldn't be locked. Okay. In other words, the important detail about the scene. In other words, the important detail that they didn't know was that it took place in my spot.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Alright, I'm gonna have me some crackers.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room,
then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they have no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked was...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Nope.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem. Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you. You don't
Why does everyone hate Tina?
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
That's how French was. That's the answer right there. Let's come in, cause on the red side, this piece with the toolkit, cleanliness, and box. Machines, and I don't know what it is. Oh, what's it? Because it's a switch room.
I got it. Because Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Okay.
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
I don't like timers. They make me way too fucking nervous. Luckily, I've gotten very good at simply ignoring them. And then I realized I finish things a lot faster when I don't have the time in my head.
I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
But still, why
Being scared was a lie.
Huh?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Why would she lie about something like that?
Because we're sick.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Ah, there it is. There's something that I want to talk to you about. The first two. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Well, it depends on how hard someone is pressing down on the paper. And also it depends on like how you do the little pencil thing in the first place. Because you gotta do it light enough to where you're only getting the raised parts of the paper and not the indented portions where you went at it with a pencil.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Why would you do that? Are you saying something incriminating? On a different note, I have to go do something real quick. So, BRB. Ah, did you miss me? Okay, I need to. Set this away. You? Yeah, sorry for not putting any sound in, but I had to go do what I was doing quickly. No one else joined me, did they? Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap, I better make sure I remember.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
No. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
So you know that grandpa
I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
They keep harping on him only in 2D, but he keeps making comments like that previous one. So it leads me to question the validity of his statement.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room.
No, wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was. Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
And everyone's all
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it? I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Just go 5 minutes, you can see me in my room. nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched. But why would she switch them in the first place? She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with your killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Glitter. No doubt. It's literally just this?
I got it!
The glitter?
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Hold on, YouTube. I gotta get up close so I can see. Hello, Monokuma. The Monokuma on YouTube, and presumably still Taka. I don't think Taka's here anymore. But, yeah. Of course you know the answer. Yeah. Well, I mean, cameras everywhere except for one specific place. I know answers too.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Sure you this. Completely obvious.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Well, have remember? Well, let's say stuff. That's what we need right there. Bit more. Oh my god. I forgot just how much of a tutorial this actually is. Are you getting used to these non-fluctuating baits? Starting with the next bait, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your cylinder. Great. Only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your opponent's gauge. You can press the L button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Yep. I think this is kind of like, hey. Monica, I blame you for this. Okay. So what was it that I needed to find out first?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Okay, so
And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
This is where I can... Okay, wait. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out,
so...
the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, come on! Oh my god! Okay. This is where it's gonna fuck me up because I have no idea what it wants! I have no idea what it wants! Like, I don't know the answer. I don't know what it wants from me. So, like, I don't know what I need to contradict for this. That's the problem. Okay. I don't think the kitchen has said.
Grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay, I think it's
that. Sword-based sneak attack.
Okay.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, so is it not... So is it that I need to use... Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna use the team, and I'm gonna...
Grab the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
The sword-based...
Okay, there we go. Like, I know
Actually,
the
no.
problem with knowing
I don't
the
think the
answer
fight started
is
with the
figuring
sword.
out how to get everyone to that answer.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop chopping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Also, I apologize for any
It's safe to assume
that happened.
that's because whoever used the sword got some of
I
it on
didn't
their
realize
hands.
this was going to be a problem until
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely
and I don't want
clean.
to spend like an hour
Maybe
trying
she
to
washed her hands after
fix
she escaped
this
into the
problem.
bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
I have to wash both off her hands. Oh yeah, the water off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh,
It's a weird thing.
actually,
Like, I guess, yeah, if you want to make nighttime,
no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Because he's a Sith.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it already over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. You're wrong. You're wrong, Makoto. Mr. Naegi, you are wrong. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues.
That looks good. No, I don't have to listen to anything else.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Oh, shit. Wait, fuck. Index finger. Fuck. I didn't even realize that it was. I was looking down to
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
I first watched someone play this.
No, that's
okay, I watched Lawrence
yes,
play
I'm a
it,
programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course.
But I think when I first...
It's because they're not numbers.
I think when I first watched her play it, I did not realize that they were not numbers.
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So whose name did she write?
The real killer's name. turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
Here's my answer.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
How can you confidently
She
claim
wrote
that
that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
still probably could have written it right side up?
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
I'm gonna have to try that, just to kind of see if that holds any truth. Because I don't see that being the case.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
But at the same time, I can kind of see it actually.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
You're...
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charged piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so. I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Another way to use the incinerator without being the only one I'm thinking to. But back to the proofs that Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the
I
evidence.
think that's it.
Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Yeah, so, okay. So, I know what I need to do.
The key
To the trash, whoever was on... So the only one
and you'd have to get close in order to... No, whoa. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, that bugs me so much. I wish I saw that sooner. And I am very sorry that... I'm very sorry for the stream. I'm gonna have to put that as a disclaimer for the stream.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
I wish my capture card just was simple and easy to work. Like, the other capture card I had was very simple and easy to work with. But, like, half the time, but, like, this one, I don't know what to do with sound half the time. That's really good work of it.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in. Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator light running, the piece of shirt that escapes the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy is needed to throw a glass valve that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible. Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Came to the school to become a very successful musician. He will never escape his title of ultimate baseball star. That's why he got enrolled in the school in the first place. Like, how dumb could someone be to get enrolled into a school, to, like, want to go to a school that's enrolling you as the ultimate baseball player, and try and become try and graduate the school as, like, a musician. That's not what he was enrolled in there, and he most certainly would not have kept him, would not have, like, turned him into a musician. If they wanted a musician, they would have got ultimate musician.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shiffer-brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Would you like to repeat? Would you like to have more? No, because I think I know what's going on. Okay. So... Okay, so that's as far as I can go. She throws it. Okay. She has the knife. Question her about the knife. She goes. She attacks. They have that. Then, so that their backs against the wall. And then they defend. Then they take the sword. Throw, and she drops the knife. She then runs to the bathroom, and they can't get it open, but flush, back to the door, that. The knife, go for the knife, they stab her, she be dead. Yeah. They stare. While she's dying, they stare, dead, they leave. The length can, or the length will work. That ghost track after that. Wait, no. They take the ball. Throw it in, it breaks, turns on, bundles up clothes, and all the there. And they leave. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, cool. Let's see if I can fight
you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
I'm actually going to do something better. I'm going to mute for the...
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
And the reason why I'm muting is because I realized I could have been muting this entire time to prevent as much. I mean, like, yes, I would have to then make sure that I'm unmuting for when I speak, but either way, it allows for like no duplication in the voices until I can figure out what the heck is going on.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
It's a fracture, but go off. What's wrong on that one? There's the only other one it could have been then in that case would have to be this.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
Hello, who is it?
Hi.
Hello. I'm literally just at the end of the trial. I'm almost recounting everything. I'm also having to like mute myself for the stream because for some reason, because I didn't notice this until it was too late, but I'm getting like doubles for like the voice acting. So, and I have no idea why. Like, oh, I know what. Like, I know like where it's coming from because it's coming from like the actual capture card sound capture, and on my end. What I don't know is I don't know if it's like on my end it being captured from like my TV being too close to my computer, which is something I can't help, or if it's like something else, and I have no idea how to fix it. So yeah.
I see Monokuma joined your chat.
Yeah, we had Taka over on Twitch, and then we have Monokuma for YouTube. Unfortunately, both of them are gone now, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking to either one of them. They came, then they said their piece, and then they pieced out.
That's fair.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire, burnt away, and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Where's the evidence? Cries the guy who was ready to blame Makoto with no evidence.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone was blaming Makoto.
But still, like, at least, but like, everyone was on board with at least, like, hearing the trial out. Even him up to a certain point. From the moment they started pointing fingers at him, he's like, no, where's the evidence?
Okay, look, Leon's a bit of a dumbass.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying he's not. If he wasn't a dumbass, he would have just simply fractured the game. Like, what people keep saying that her wrist is broken, but in the Monokuma file it says clearly that her wrist is fractured. Just saying. But if he wasn't a dumbass, he would have just simply fractured her wrist and then ran like hell back to his room and locked the door and did not come out the rest of the night.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if he wasn't a dumbass, he wouldn't have went to a room in the first place.
Well, what I mean is, like, the moment his self-defense stopped being self-defense was when he went back to his room to grab his toolkit. So therefore, like, yes, I would not blame him for being a dumbass for simply just coming to Sayaka's room. Kind of the same reason why I don't blame Makoto for being such a huge simp and agreeing to every little thing Sayaka said.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't blame Leon for that. What I do blame him for is thinking to himself, oh hey, this woman attacked me. She was clearly trying to kill me in this killing game. And escape scot-free? Nuh-uh, I'ma kill her first. Like at that point, he was just being malicious, and so that's where the stupidity starts. Is when he decides to be the first killer.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I mean, personally, I still feel like the game is pretty harsh on Leon, considering the credit it gives to a lot of the other killers.
Well, I think the harshness is because does it say why he would want out? I think it just focuses on him killing Sayaka in retaliation of Sayaka trying to kill him, but only after he went through the tedious process of getting his screwdriver from his toolkit, which is in his room.
I mean, yeah, but there's a lot of other, like, sympathetic killers in the game who definitely pre-planned shit.
All I'm getting at is I'm trying to think how to, there really is no refuting that. Yes, I understand the whole sympathetic killer. It's not like I'm not sympathizing with Leon. It's just the simple fact he quite literally spent he spent the time to get everything and kill Sayaka, even though he has really no reason to kill her. He could have just left her.
I mean, pretty much everyone probably wants out to a certain degree. And, paranoia is a son of a bitch.
Yeah. Just saying, if he, I'm just saying, he's a little dumb for...
But yeah, no, absolutely. The more reasonable response is just to tell the group the next day.
Yeah. And here's the thing. He's also a famous, baseball player. So he would have equal grounds as Sayaka on the defense claim. And, Sayaka would have had Makoto backing her up. Big whoop. In the very least, Leon would have been alive. And...
yeah.
And...
No, like I said, he definitely is a dumbass. It's just a personal pet peeve of mine because... I'll be honest, for a while, just because of how sympathetic the game is to Sayaka, I kind of had a slight dislike for her. Don't get me wrong, I think I've gotten over it because I realize where the bias is coming from, and I definitely do sympathize with her story as a pop star.
Mm-hmm.
It's just to a certain extent, I don't really buy the conclusion that she actually cared about Makoto.
Here's the thing, I think she cared about him enough to not have him be baselessly accused for her own death.
Fair enough. I'll agree with that.
She didn't care enough about him to think of it.
I mean, she still tried to frame him for murder.
Yeah, the game isn't saying that, she's completely sympathetic or she's completely innocent of it all, because at the end of the day, if she had succeeded, she would have blamed Makoto, and she would have used Makoto to get out.
Yeah, no, like I said, I have since mellowed out because, like I said, number one, I realized a lot of the stuff you and Jester were talking about, how hard the pop industry is on celebrities.
Yeah, women specifically.
Yeah.
That I think is one of the crucial pieces of evidence that I don't think either one of us really got into, but it was kind of understood. But women celebrities, because they have to fight tooth and nail to stay relevant, whereas a guy, he'll stay relevant for years.
Oh yeah, very true. Yeah, there's a lot of that shit I didn't think about because I think when I first played the game, I didn't understand why she went crazy so quickly, but I definitely understand the motivation better now.
But at the same time, so here's the thing. Even then, even if you remove the whole pop star bit from Sayaka, her whole reason for wanting to get out is to save her family, which is her friends who she does her singing with.
Yeah, fair enough.
But they're still the equivalent of family to her. So even then, even Makoto was freaking out to get out.
Yeah, no, like I said, I definitely understand it more now. Yeah. I just didn't like how the game was painting her, and I let that bias how I viewed her.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, bullet time, aka the rhythm battle.
Also, I'll be the first to admit that I have been a bit naive when it comes to how prevalent sexism still is.
Yeah.
Bigotry in general, I did not give it, enough credit to the shit that still goes on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, I like Sayaka as a character now. It's just for a bit I didn't really like her.
Yeah. Now here in a bit, I'm going to like go very quiet because I'm about to hit that. I'm about to get into the rhythm battle part.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
That. Yep. Battle up here. Luckily, I talked with Byakuya. Well, actually, no, it's not Byakuya's that helps me. This is Sayaka's that helps me. Okay.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to mute myself.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lost. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lost. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Yeah, sorry. Just
screws on the bathroom doorknob were
removed. On my original playthrough, I've gone through Celeste's trial, and because I hadn't played this game in so long, and I didn't go back through like the rules for everything, I almost completely failed simply because of the rhythm portion.
Oh no, you're good.
And then also I also kind of fucked myself for like a second with accidentally silencing because I keep wanting to press A to select the false statement instead of X. And I had to like restart the trial. I restarted the trial when I only had like a half a heart left, either a heart or a half a heart left, because I was running down on fumes. It was getting late for me, and I needed to yeah, I was gonna die because I couldn't figure out what to do. And then I eventually had to cheat because again it was so late and I was so fucking tired. I couldn't think properly on where to put everything. Hopefully that won't be the case when I get there the second time around. But yeah.
I will say something else I thought about while I'm thinking about like the whole how I viewed Leon versus Sayaka. I feel like it was false of me to think that the game was harsh on Leon in the first place. Like, they definitely paint him in a sympathetic light after his death, for sure. Like, everyone hated seeing him executed, and yeah, that's normal, but I feel like they also treated him as much like a victim as anyone else afterwards. It's just, yeah, they were gonna call him out on his bullshit when he claimed self-defense.
Yeah.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use? Stupid, stupid, stupid! It had to be their very own toolkit. Stupid, 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 stupid!
This is very funny, though. It's like listening to Leon devolve into just stupid.
Yeah, like I said, Leon's a dumbass.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I'm putting it as attaching from my TV to my computer. I'm surprised there's someone using all those. Is there anything I can mess with?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the black end? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, right. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot. System, go to options, and unfortunately raise that BGM volume up. Still, why the hell not? Let's raise it up to the max. Well, because, like, so, I realized something. So the music for the executions is tied to the BGM volume. However, the BGM volume often drowns out everyone else's sounds. So, unfortunately, when I'm, cause I found this out during the Celeste's execution, where I didn't hear anything from hers, and it was so sad because I wanted to listen to it, but I couldn't because the sound is wonky. I wonder. Sound settings. Sound modes. Standard. Audio tuned for everyday use. Ooh, dialogue clarity. Okay. Auto tune for moves. Settings compose for music. Bring on the boom. I'm gonna go speech and see if that helps any. Because if that helps lower down the BGM volume naturally, and helps boost, because still, like, because I'm having to, like, lower the BGM to near mute. Ah, hello, 1FQ. 1FQ is on Twitch, saying,
oh, okay.
Stupid. Alright, but I think this is good. It should be good. The blackened in this case. The one that kills Sayaka. cooler than neon colada. Oh. Yeah, no. Fucking hell. It's the talking is still too low. Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you? I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed. I killed her first. One wrong step, and you'd be the one saving you. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this. I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on! You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them? Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Yeah, I'm gonna take my sound settings and put them back on standard. What happens if I do custom? Customize sound mode. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'll fiddle with that later. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying. Huh? I mean, try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But, as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise. If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment?
You mean...
You mean execution?
Wait a second!
Wait a second. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. Yeah, that was it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It is not because you had an unclouded intent to murder. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, you know. He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Honestly, good on Makoto for being able to point out the like true bastard in all of this.
Yeah, that's something I don't think I picked up in really any of my playthroughs, is just how quick Makoto was to start pointing fingers correctly.
Yeah. Well, I think it's part of like the whole protagonist thing. Gotta let Makoto stand out some way. But like,
no, I just mean credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
The whole ultimate hope started a lot sooner than I give it credit for.
What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Oh ho! Did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality perpetrate war all over the world. No, that's just wrong. That's just purely wrong. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment. No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. For now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star. It's punishment time! the 1000 globes. IP Leon. Alright, well now I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch my ATM back. And let everything else be a little high. That was the true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. What else could we call it? Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What? What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Hey! Well, hey! If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. You kinda are.
Yeah, you literally are.
Yeah,
that's literally part of the ending of the game.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hey, this bear is actually being piloted by someone working from within the shadows, like a secret society type of cow.
Look, let's be real, especially in the sequels, Monokuma lies a fuck ton.
Yeah. So why are you putting in a standing young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a smile on a scale. Put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think that's what you're saying, and what I'm saying, life fits together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free from your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in an insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, anything. I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, he stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment. Honestly, I would have loved to have seen Byakuya sad in this moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's a secret, isn't it?
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of the case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can interfere it. Infer it. The final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her undying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway.
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. And hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I am curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. It sounds a pretty good intuition. Damn, that, honestly, going back to that must have hurt in the heart as Makoto was saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, isn't it? Okay, it's getting there. The despair bat! Yep. Save here? Yes. Okay. I must save at chapter 2 now. There we go. So that does it for this stream. Okay. So because last week we weren't able to do line 42, and the fact that 2 of our players for our other campaign won't be able to make it to that campaign, and we need everyone for that, we are going to be doing line 42 this week. However, that does not mean I'm not going to be doing another stream. Tuesday, I will not be doing another stream because I'm gonna go and look into getting not the same job I had, but like same place. Getting a different job at the same place I had worked at previously. So I'm gonna be doing that on Tuesday. And unfortunately, that happens after basically around the time where I would have everything set up for stream. So either stream would be late that day, or I just don't do it at all that day. Instead, I'm a stream Wednesday, and I'll do an art stream then. And then Friday, of course, is going to be line 42. So yeah, that is all for this. I hope everyone enjoyed their time here. And I will see you all on Tuesday.